Dino, dinosaur, dino, baby, jump this baby, jump this baby, jump this baby, jump this dino, 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 dinosaur. Why, hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hello. hello, oh my god, hello, welcome to the live stream. We are back. I am back. I apologize for the delay. Boy, oh boy, what a storm I had a couple of days ago. Because, yeah, I did not have power Thursday evening and for a good majority of Friday. So I just went to work. It was my full day. I was like, there's nothing else I could do. I'm about just going to work. Let that distract myself for the next however many hours. And hopefully by the time I get home, the power will be back on. And eventually it did. So we're back. I'm alive. It's all good. Everything's fine. Everything is totally fine. Yes, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yes, Dino Nuggies are back. The Dino Nuggies are back in business, yes. And welcome in D. Good to see D in the stream chat and Endless lurking as well. Enjoy the beach, ya bum. And hello, Lays. You're helping cooking? Oh, yes, go help cook. Go help cook some good food. Go. That is a major responsibility. Please cook the food. Yes. And speaking of dinosaur nuggets, here, have some buckets of CFG on me. I'm gonna say KFC. KFC, CFG, you know what? You can have one of both. Hashtag not sponsored by KFC. Hey, Simon, you got the job? Let's go! You got the hire? Let's go. I'm proud of you. Let's go. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. And you got a big raise? Oh my god. I'm gonna put in some big W's in the chat for that. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, some big W's for that. Proud of you. Proud of you, son. Good jump. That's awesome. See, it all works out in the end. It all works out in the end. It all works out. I'm glad to hear it. Yes, we celebrate. We're going to celebrate today. We're going to have lots of fun. Oh, I missed you guys. I was like, I'll just relax for Friday evening and make sure everything works properly and then come back for today's stream. And here we are. So we're gonna be holding off, unfortunately, for the Silent Grumble party live stream until next Monday. Since I will be going to my dentist appointment Tuesday evening right after work. So I figure we might as well then switch the stream day from Tuesday next week to Monday. So I'll be live again Monday with Sonic Rumble Party to make up for Friday stream. So we'll begin playing the 35th anniversary event for Sonic on Monday. So we shall wait until then. But Sonic's Monday. Today, we're here for dinosaurs. So, I'm gonna just make little baby top just go poof for a moment. And without further ado, let's get ready and play some more of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Heck yeah, I got baby touches with us. Welcome everybody, good to see you. Oh my god, it feels great to be back. I'm so excited. And thank you for the 4 likes already for today's live stream. Thank you very much. I'm just waiting for the game to launch. Should be launching any moment now. Please, game, please. There we go. Oh, I'm so excited. Universal. Wait a minute. Did my game catcher? Yep, it should be. It should be. I think we should be good. Let me double check. Wait a minute. Why is this not showing the game? Even though I have it selected. OBS? Why is it not showing the game? Even though it's playing, and I have it selected as the sources. D says Rutrow. Yeah, Rutrow indeed. What happened here? The game's playing, and I have it selected as the sources where I normally would have them placed, and for whatever reason, it's not wanting to do that. I don't know if I just had to just relaunch the game again? That is so weird. There's nothing else that I have that's like, no. There should be anything else that would like block the view of it. Okay, we're gonna try this again. I'm gonna try to relaunch the game and hopefully that fixes it. Yippee. Not technical difficulties. No, please, no. But now let's try this once again. Hopefully it'll work this time. Holding my breath. It's taking a little bit longer to launch than you normally would. Oh, here we go. Hopefully this works now. You guys can hear it, obviously. But it's not... Why is it not showing the game catcher for it, though? Why is it not showing the game capture? That's so weird. Welcome back, ladies. Welcome back. I'm just experiencing some slight difficulties here with the game catcher for Evolution 3. I don't know why. Is it something with NVIDIA that I had to update that I didn't? Is that what it is? No, there's no new driver for NVIDIA to be installed. Why is it not showing the... You guys can clearly hear the game, but you just can't see it, even though I have it selected to show that specific window. This is very weird. I'm gonna just change this really quick to Steam and then back to this. Steam and then this. Why it's not showing it? Hello, Storm Chase. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's weird that you guys can hear the game, but you can't see it, even though my game catcher says that it's capturing the window for it. I don't understand why this is not doing this. And I don't know if anything that would be like... Well, we went from one having power problems to now having streaming problems. Great. You're playing GTA 5 online right now? Very nice. And Lay's just made a copy and Deinonychus enclosure. Nice. Very nice. Why? Why is that not? That is so weird. Yeah, you guys can hear me. Oh, there. Well, now it is. What the heck? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna relaunch this game. So, actually, no. Actually, maybe we shouldn't. I'm not gonna play my luck. I'm not gonna relaunch the game and then have it not be working again. So, hello, welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 3. Welcome back in. Apologies for that. That was really weird. All of a sudden, I just had to freaking play around with the menu, and then the game's like, okay, I recognize it now. Or OBS did. I mean, excuse me. OBS is like, fine. We'll let this go through. Yes, Endless, it was magic. It was indeed magic. Yes, we are back for some more Jurassic World Evolution 3. I'm so excited. We're going to be continuing the ecosystem today. And we're going to be adding the SASSY herbivores. So we're going to be adding the herbivores that can defend themselves that you guys voted for in the polls. So we're going to be adding in the Ankylosaurus, Stegosaurus, and Therizinosaurus today. And before we continue any further, I'm going to just preface and say, do not request to add any specific dinosaurs that were not featured in the polls that we did. I am not taking any dinosaur requests when it comes to dinosaurs being added. You guys voted for the dinosaurs in the polls, and those are the ones that we are sticking to. So that's that. And Lane says, yay! And Lane says, what's the next thing that I'm going to be doing after the ecosystem? I mean, since we're on the topic now of what's going to be next, I'm going to do an ecosystem episode today. And then for next weekend, the Juneteenth is next Friday, so I'll be off that day. So I plan to stream the Rebirth DLC expansion for next weekend. And I may begin off work early on that following Monday because my early Friday would be on Juneteenth, and with my work, they tend to give people who would have an early dismissal day on a holiday, then they would give it like the following Monday. So if I get through all the Rebirth DLC content by then, I might either do an ecosystem stream for the following Monday that week, or maybe do a Sonic Rumble Party live stream. We'll see. Yes, we're getting the Rebirth DLC in just a few days on next Tuesday. Heck yeah. I'm very excited. It's been awesome seeing the showcases for the Mutodon, the Titanosaurus, and the latest one we got was the Ankylosaurus. So it was very cute to see Dolores again. I can't wait to use Titanosaur and Ankylosaurus, especially for future parks that we do, whether it be ecosystem or just any kind of park in general. And I'm very excited to have the open aviaries that we're gonna get as well, and then along with the free update that we're gonna be getting next week too on Tuesday. So I'm very much looking forward to all the Rebirth content. So we're gonna have lots of fun with that next week. So that is the plan. But I think we've been long enough. So I think now we're going to be loading the ecosystem island. So let's continue. We're gonna go see Absolute Chad and everybody else. Ugh. For those of you who don't know who Absolute Chad is, you will very soon. And for anybody new that is watching, my name is Syhr. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys will subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment. Really appreciate all the love and support. Thank you guys very much. So here we are, back at the ecosystem island. I have made some progress off camera as far as like some like terrain related stuff, and I'll just get to that in a moment. But this is where we were in the first episode when we created this beautiful watering hole area for Brachiosaurs. Where is he? He's here somewhere. Is he hiding? He's hiding somewhere, isn't he? There he is. There's Absolute Chad, the Giga Chad that he is in this Brachiosaur herd. Why is he an Absolute Chad, you might ask, for those of you who don't know? He's got a lot of offspring. He's got, what? He's got 4 sons, and he's got 4 daughters. So, he has 8 children, which is amazing. He is popping off. And there's a few of them right now. So we made this beautiful area for the Brachiosaurs. This lovely waterfall area. And then up here is our other sauropod, the Patago Titan. The other big sauropod. It'll be interesting to do size comparisons for like the Patago Titan and the Titanosaurus. Oh, looks like he's stretching. Dang. I'm very certain that from like the showcase video that we saw for the Titanosaur, they looked very huge. So they gotta be a little more bigger than the Patago Titan, which is crazy. I'm so excited for Rebirth. We're gonna have a wonderful time. And Lace is what 2 dinosaurs should you add for your petting zoo? Homalocephalae. And Microceratus. Oh, we got new eggs. We're gonna have a new Brachiosaur baby. Who's the father? Ooh. Oh my god. This male Brachiosaur is finally gonna have his own offspring. we have a new generation of Brachiosaurus now being born. That's beautiful. That's amazing. We'll have another Brachiosaur baby very soon. That's exciting. And Lance, I know what you're intending to do with that, so I'm gonna ignore that message. I'm ignoring that one. Anywho, what I can show you guys as well is that I've been working on quite a bit of things when it comes to the environment for the ecosystem islands. So I've made this section right here, which I figured would be a way for us to have kind of like an abandoned science facility. Obviously, I need to like apply like damage and like overgrowth and stuff to these buildings. But we got like a staff center, then we have a science center here, and they're both in the Jurassic Park style. But I really love this area that I've made, and also there's a watering hole over here, and this, ladies and gentlemen, this right here is where we're going to be having our Spinosaurus be. Even though it's going to be a few more episodes before we add in the carnivores to the ecosystem, I figured I might as well begin creating an environment for the Spinosaurus. So this is where the Spinosaurus is going to be lurking. I might also have the Dimetrodon be here, since they can also swim. I just think this will be like a nice, beautiful swamp area right by an abandoned facility, and it would be cool to have Spinosauruses just like swim along through here and have Dimetrodon as well. They still got a lot of work to be done, of course, but it's at least, I'm trying to envision how the environment is going to look. So this is a start in the right direction. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. And welcome in Casey Batman. Hello to you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Casey. Welcome in. And yes, I totally do, Lays. I totally do. Lays said also, did you say what two dinosaurs? Yes, I did. I said Homalocephalae and Microceratus. Weewoo, weewoo. Oh, and Pachytitans just claimed their nest. We're gonna have more Pachytitan babies soon. And thank you very much, everyone, for the 5 likes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so very much. About to have our next Brachiosaur baby very soon. So, the goal for today's episode, of course, is to add in the Ankylosaurus, Stegosaurus, and the Therizinosaurus. I'm thinking I might actually have the Therizinosaurus live in this abandoned facility here. I think this will be a great environment for the Therizinosaurus to just roam around in. Especially that with this like watering hole right here. And I might try to see about putting like a tiny little water source around here somewhere. We can play around with the environment a little bit. I might expand this section out a tiny bit in order to have a tiny little water source. And I think I might have Stegosaurus be potentially up here. and let them be able to intermingle with the Pedicle Titan, and I might have Ankylosaurus. Maybe I'm having Ankylosaurus be able to interact with Brachiosaurus down here at the watering hole, just to give more variety for dinosaurs. And life has found a way. We got a new Brachiosaur baby. The first of a new generation. How cute. Oh, it's a female. What a little cutie. Yeah, for once, the father is not absolute Chad, so we now have 2 different generations now beginning to thrive for the Brachiosaurs. And hello, Luthen! Welcome to the live stream, Luthen. My name is Syhr. Welcome in. Luthen says you've had a great idea for the new aviaries. You've lowered some ground and made a canyon path go above it to the side. The aviaries can be placed within the huge cliff faces that you've made, so it will look like that they are flying through the canyon from the trail above. Ooh, that'll be sick. Yeah, Luthen, and I can't stress enough how I have constantly been saying ever since Evolution 2 that I've been wanting Frontier to expand the possibilities when it comes to terrain terraforming inside of aviaries, because I was so disappointed with just how limited we could change the environment. Ooh, we got how many new eggs we got? Ooh, we got 2 Pedicle Titan eggs. That's adorable. But yeah, I'm very excited that we could finally be able to have more unique aviaries once we get the free update. I'm going to be using a lot of the perch points, especially for the ecosystem, so I might have like perch points be on buildings, on the mountains, of course. I would love to have a nesting area maybe be like on this mountain, maybe for Quetzalcoatlus. And then have other nesting areas for the other flying species that we're going to have. We're going to have at least 3, since it was a 3-way tie as well for the avian species, which was crazy. So I'm going to wait to add the avian species in until we get the perch points. It's going to be awesome once we get Rebirth DLC and have the new free update. I'm very excited. And hello, Classic Sonic. Welcome into the live stream. Good to see you again. Long time no see. Yes, long time no see indeed. And Luthen says hopefully they would do the same thing for lagoons. I hope so too. At least lagoons have like a decent amount of depth, but it would be cool if we could even have deeper lagoons. Or be able to allow marine species to just swim in like deep ocean water outside of a lagoon. That would be amazing too if we had that option, but I mean, honestly, if anything, that probably would have been like a feature that they could have added with the Rebirth DLC, since we're getting the Rebirth variant for the Mosasaur. I'm so excited for the variants as well too, because let me see if I bring up Giganotosaurus, for example. I think so, since we have also like the original evolution version of the Giga still as an option. And we have the Dominion version as the main default now. So with the variant skins that we're getting for the Mosasaur, for the Quetzalcoatlus, T-Rex, we're going to get Ember, the Spinosaurs, I believe the Velociraptor's skin is also a variant. We not only will be getting the movie skins, but then that means we can literally use the model and then have these different skin color, and pattern color combinations. So that we can make even like other unique looking versions of those models. So I'm very excited that we get to do that with the rebirth designs. I want to create an awesome badass rebirth T-Rex male for a future park, and then have like the regular version of the T-Rex be the female variant. That way they'll both at least look like a bit different. So I'm very excited. My day is going great. Classic Sonic it's going great now that I can get to hang out with you guys and stream. And I have my power back, so it's a great way to start off the weekend. So welcome in. How can you share the build with me when it's done? Well, you would have to put it in the workshop. On the Evolution workshop. And I do plan to do another like park showcase stream in the near future for viewers and for just other people in the community in general. So you could upload it to the workshop and then let me know what your username is. Then I can favorite it and then install it, and then I can look at it in the future for a park reviewing episode. Well, this is all about the variants, man. The Spino is top of your list. The Spino definitely is like the most unique looking, for sure. I'm very excited for it. I do love the rebirth version of the Mosasaur better than the Jurassic World version, honestly. I just like how it looks. And Lance says, no, the Velociraptors are skins, you think? Ah. Let's wait and see on the Velociraptors. And Lance says that you wish they had more possibilities with lagoons. I would hope so too. But we gotta wait on that. You think Evo said that? I would take Evo's word for it then. Yeah, if it is just a skin, then I would take Evo's word for it, since Evo has a lot more information. But anywho, let's get the genomes ready for our herbivores that we're going to be adding today. So first is going to be the Ankylosaurus. We're going to work on the traits. So lifespan to max. Resilience will increase. Compatibility 50%. Fertility 50%. Community 100%. Sociability maybe 50. Offense I think should be 100 because boy oh boy at the club. And defense should also be 100 for Ankylosaurus. And then we'll give them a 25% chance to have the fitness trait. Thirst and appetite, I'm not gonna change. And as for the look of the Ankylosaurus, for the male, for this first version, I kind of like this look of the Ankylosaurus. I really like a bits of like the very light gray, and then the gray and the black, and then like these like orangish brown markings along the eyes. And thank you, Luther, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Luthen. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Pull up a chair on the beach and enjoy yourself a pina colada. Welcome in. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Luthen says, Evo said they are soon to be the best ones for the Raptors. You mean the Rebirth ones? I would definitely hope so, because even though the Velociraptor's gotten a lot of screen time, and of course the T-Rex has too, I was really looking forward to seeing the Rebirth versions of the Raptors in the Rebirth movie, and it's like we barely got to see it, so I'm very happy that we at least get to see the Rebirth Raptors in the game now, so we can actually now get the chance to embrace and enjoy the designs. Yeah, they didn't have much screen time at all, Lays. They didn't. I wish they could have had a tiny bit more. I mean, with Ember's design as well in Rebirth, I was like, man, it would have been nice to have at least one more scene, additional scene with the Rebirth T-Rex, with just how good it looked. Yeah, as for the female variant for this Ankylosaurus, maybe this color, and then maybe could go with like the brown on top. Yeah, we'll go with like the brown markings on top. So that could be the female. I'll make another version as well. That way we can at least have like unique looking species too. So for the second male, let me go with this one. And then, well, kind of like the white. So that'll be this male, and then maybe go with the green. It's like very muddy and like mossy in a way. Maybe Great Sandy Desert and yeah, maybe that. Oh, and thank you, Lace, for subscribing to the channel. Lace says you're always subscribed. Weird. Yes, I did just see that as well. I don't know. Maybe that was some weird glitch. I don't know. That's interesting. No idea. I mean, hey, with my power going out a couple days ago, and then I still had some work-related issues yesterday with coworkers, with like our work phones and stuff due to the storm. So honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if and I go to this green one. It wouldn't surprise me if something else weird happened. So, but again, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. I like the color for these spikes. Yeah, we're gonna go with that one. So that'll be our second pair of Ankylosaurus. Yeah, you've been subscribed for a decent amount of time already. And thank you for the 7 likes as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you all very much. Let's get these eggs incubated at least. So the negative trait, skittish. They're both skittish. Interesting that they're both skittish. But I mean, I believe that kind of would be just Ankylosaurs in general, for the most part. So select those, and then the male be this one, and then the female be this one. There we go. We got twin connoisseurs getting ready. Okay, next, I'm gonna need a certain somebody's help with this in the stream chat. D, if you are listening, it's now time for one of the fan favorites. The Stegosaurus. Yeah, Liz, I think you've been subscribed for about almost like 6 months at least by this point now. Somewhere around there. 4 to 6, I think. And yes, Liz, we shall summon D. Because we're going to need assistance on creating the new Stegosaurs for the ecosystem. So, D, if you are listening, we would really appreciate your input. I'm going to increase lifespan, of course, to 100. Compatibility, fertility, as always, to 50%. And Classic Sonic, we are going to be playing Sonic Rumble Party again on Monday. I'm streaming Sonic Rumble Party again on Monday. I do apologize that I had to postpone and cancel due to my power situation, but we will make up for it on Monday. I'm going to increase the humility, social ability, I guess, to 50. Stegos I might put to just like regular tolerance. Offense and defense should be very high. Offense I might put at 75%, I think, for Stegos, and then 50% for defense. Since they're not as heavily armored as Ankylosaurs are. And fitness will keep at 25%. Resilience, we'll do 75. Nah, 50. So D, if you are listening, we greatly appreciate your input. We need to decide what we're going to have for the male and female. Well, first male and female, and then we're going to create at least 2 different versions. That way we can have, like, unique offspring and color variants. Let me see. Is there anything else that I want to switch? Fertility, I want to keep that. I think offense 75%, defense 50% is good. If I don't get a response from I'm guessing D is AFK, so I may just YOLO it and just hopefully pick something that D would be proud of for a Stegosaurus. We're probably gonna go with the Jurassic World versions. No need, Lays. No need. Do not tag D in anything. I've already DM'd D, so don't tag and do anything. If D's busy, D's busy. Now let's do the female first. And I don't want to... I know it's green, like is... There's D. Hello. Welcome in. We need your assistance on creating the variants for the Stegosaur for the ecosystem. So you gotta help us create color options. We're gonna have two male and females, and they both gotta, all four had to be different. So this is the first pair first. Your Pookies, yes, D has been summoned. So what should the skin pattern for the first female be? A light gray. So this one. The third color. Oh, this one? The Great Sandy Desert one? Okay. And then this would be giving the spot color and then the plate color. Or you could just give them a blank pattern and let them not have a pattern at all if you want to do that. But red, like this one, I kind of like that one too. Now for the male. What do you think? Dark blue. So this one. Interesting choice. Ooh, I do like that color for the plates already. There's that one also, which is very similar to the female one. Love that color. First color. This one. Lays loves the color. This is a really good looking Stego. Very nice, very nice. And are you satisfied with these trait percentages? Once I change anything else, 1% for all of it. Compatibility 100%, fertility 100%. Well, I'm not gonna do thirst and appetite. Sociability 100%. Evil D. Dang, even fitness. I'm not gonna change thirst and appetite. There's no need to change the affects the rate of health lost. Oh, affects the rate of health lost. Okay, we'll do 100% for all of them. Well, change the frequency of the dinosaur needing to eat. These are not going to change. But everything else, we'll go with what you say, 100% then. Okay. So there's the first male and female. We'll get those incubated, and then now to do the other version. So now we're going to do the same thing again, but pick a different color palette now. So pick a brand new color for this female. And maybe avoid like this and this color that we've already used. The orange one. You probably should avoid using this pattern for the pattern color too. And probably also this one. Yellow one. I do like the subtle color in the plate. Now for this other male. I know green is quite the popular option for Stegosaur. We already used this Stegosaur color before in Isla Solara, so I want to avoid using this one. So this one's off the table. Second color, this one. Now for the plating. It's like two like purple ones. So this is like a very light lavender. This is like a really dark purple. Dark purple. I was thinking the same thing with this one. It looks good. There we go. Thank you very much for that. The traits are the same. So thank you very much, D, for that. So we now got our 2 sets of Stegosaur now ready. So Stegosaurs, they need at least 3. Oh, geez, wow. Oh, skittish is this one. I might avoid the skittish trait. You could probably this one be the male, and then this one will be the female. I mean, pretty much they all are all gonna have like pretty much the exact same traits since they're 100% for everything. Except this one being skittish. So we'll incubate that first set, and then we got this set, which they don't have. They all just have the same stats, so... Should I just do the same thing, just have 2 from each? This is random all the time. I usually would too, but I don't want the risk the chance of like getting like duplicate, like certain duplicate ones. Even in most cases, I would choose random, but I kind of want to like select the color variations in this ecosystem. And try to make them all look unique and not be the same. So there we go. Ankylosaurus is ready, and then Stegosaurus will be ready very shortly. We're going to work on the environment. We're still waiting on the Pagotitan babies to be born. And it's snowing currently. Do you like the idea of the Stegosaurus probably living up in this area? Or let them intermingle with the Pagotitans? Yeah, okay. You want them to be up here. I'll have to terraform this, make this look unique in its own way. Dinosaurs have been raised to maturity in the hatchery and are ready whenever we are. Heck yeah. You probably won't give them a waterfall. What I'm going to do is lower the terrain. Flatten this. It's always so cool just being able to listen to the ambience of dinosaurs while working on stuff. This can be their water source. Might include another additional water source somewhere too. Let's see. What else can I change around here? Maybe have like this section be a little taller. Life has found a way. We have 2 new Pagotitan babies in the ecosystem. How cute. May they grow to be big and strong. Oh, this one's a girl. And this one's a boy. Heck yeah. Oh, they're so cute. So adorable. So very adorable. May they thrive. I got this little pathway here from the Pagotitan area. As well, kind of just like a tiny little like game trail area where dinosaurs can walk in and out. So I might just like adjust that a little bit. Then do a similar thing here. Really raise this terrain. This is one of my favorite parts, is just creating the environments. This I might expand out just a tiny bit. There we go. I think I just... I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with this edge. Might have it just be an area that the Stegosaurus can't access. This section I might smoothen out, then that way that it could be a way for dinosaurs to traverse in here. Potentially same thing here. I might do the same thing. And maybe here, if I keep this like little walkway open for dinosaurs to roam through. That's for this little... This little like rock formation here. I might keep it this way. But try to just, of course, just make it look prettier. Okay. I know Stegosaurus, they love the cycad grove quite a bit. I also gotta... Ooh. I guess maybe here is probably the best spot to place the Stegosaur nest. Smoothing that out. Do the same thing here. Also, I hope you guys had seen that other new post that I had sent in both the Discord server and here on YouTube. Prehistoric Kingdom just released a trailer for Update 17, which is their combat update, and it looks amazing. I'm gonna have to eventually start to play more Prehistoric Kingdom again, because it looks awesome. Like, the combat and hunting animations look very authentic and unique. We're going to be getting the Stegosaurus, 2 species of the Stegosaurus. We're getting 2 different species of the Pachycephalosaurus, and then 4 different species for the Allosaurus. 4. And then there's like improvements for staff with like worker zones and stations, along with like new decorations and terrain options for enclosures, I think, as well. And that's gonna be coming out. I believe it's either June 22nd or June 23rd. It's towards the end of this month. That Update 17 for Prehistoric Kingdom is going to get released. So that's going to be very exciting. And Lane says, nice. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a long time since we played Prehistoric Kingdom because I wanted to wait until they've made a lot more progress, and boy, oh boy, they definitely are. Let me see. I can... Nope, not water. Maybe raise this just slightly, just to have Variation in the terrain. Doesn't say anything here. Oh, the music's so awesome in this game. Even though I have like the copyrighted music disabled, the evolution music as well is amazing to listen to. Can't get enough of it. Might even give a tiny bit of... Might give a tiny bit of shallow water. Oh, Titans claimed nest once again. Oh boy, we're gonna get some more Titan babies. My god, they are now gonna reproduce. And Brachiosaurus claimed a nest again. We're getting more Brachiosaur babies, oh my god. Who is the father? Oh, we'll have to wait and see once the eggs are laid. We gotta wait and see on that. Maybe we could have a waterfall coming, like, down this way, potentially. I think now let's add Stegosaurus food source. Place some around some spots too. That's got to smoothing out some spots. Oh, we got the new dinosaur eggs. Heck yeah. Now, perfect. Perfect, perfect. And then I'll add like bits of trees and whatnot, and we'll make this look nice. Now, let's see. We got 2 Brachiosaur eggs. Who's the father? Absolute Chad, he does it again. My, oh my. He's gonna have 10 offspring. He's gonna have 10. How does he do it? How does he do it? That is amazing. We're gonna... He has 10 offspring. That is crazy. And let me see. If I go back to the hatchery, look at Stegosaurus. I do like a tiny bit of cover. Yeah, ground fruit, ground fiber. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, do I forget if this includes ground fiber in it or not. Does it? It does include ground fiber. So hopefully that should be more than enough for them. All right. I believe it's now time for us to add the Stegosaurus to the ecosystem. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, maybe I should release these just the old-fashioned way, just so we can see them. So let us see the first set of the Stegosaurus. Here comes the Stegos. Oh, they look so beautiful. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I love that this color for the male. That's awesome. Oh, that is amazing. Wow, look at that. I love the contrast with like the blue and the white. That is amazing. That is a beautiful Stegosaur male. And the female looks pretty too. Dinosaur threat. Yeah, sure they are, totally. I'm gonna have them get tranquilized. And then once we have released the other two, then we shall transfer them over to their new home. So, I now present to you the second pairing of Stegosaur. Oh! I love these different color options. That's awesome. Oh, the purple with the plates is sick. These just stop. They're so pretty. They are beautiful. These are beautiful Stegos. These are beautiful Stegosaurs. I love the purple. This orange female too is very nice. They're so pretty. They're so pretty, they're so pretty. You know, have them trained. This male too right here is gorgeous. Especially, I love like the white tips on the plates. It's beautiful. So I'm gonna have them tranquilize these two as well, and then we'll get them transported over to their new home. And I gotta add foliage as well to this place. Oh, hold on. We have Absolute Chad's newest additions to his herd, to his family. We got 2 more Brachiosaur babies. That one glitched for whatever reason. So many babies. And what? One was one was a male, one is a female. We got a boy and a girl. Absolute Chad now officially has 10 offspring. I repeat, Absolute Chad has 10 offspring. Look at this. Now I had to scroll. I have to scroll now to see his offspring, his full offspring list. That's crazy. He is just popping off. It's crazy. And we now have all 4 Stegosaurus, so I'm gonna get the first, the second, the third, and the fourth. And now they shall be moved to their new home. Send them right here. That way they know that they have water and they have food. And I'm going to place their nest up here. Medium-sized nest, I believe they'll need. D, should it be like a regular dirt nest, or should it be a rock nest? What kind of a nest should the Stegosaurus have? And another Brachiosaur has matured to adulthood. Oh my god. They're growing up so fast. D. What nest should they have? Should it be this regular dirt nest with logs, or should it be a rock nest? The rock one? Okay, they'll have the rock one. And we'll place it right there. And life has found a way. We have 2 new Pedicle Titan babies. The population keeps growing. We get lots of sauropods. This is crazy. They're so cute. Adorable, adorable. And Stegosaurs have now arrived at their new home. Oh, we're gonna get social animation. Sniff test. No. No. How adorable. I love the social animations with Stegosaur. Missing ground fiber. Well, you're still... Yeah, you still haven't looked around the rest of your area yet. There's you got more stuff over here. You got more stuff around here. So... And it could add tiny bits of ground fiber. Like there, pretty much. Up here comes the other Stegosaurus. I might do a bamboo woodland theme with the Stegosaurus as well. Bamboo, bamboo. Ah, this male. There we go. Yep, their environmental needs are already now met. That dark purple's so pretty. Really pretty, really pretty. Add a bit of cover here. Add some cover here. Same thing here. Ah, here's the male. You gotta get a look at this boy. Oh, he is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. This is without a doubt, yeah, one of the best, like, skins for the Jurassic World version of the Stego. Oh, he's so pretty. Just up the plate colors. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's things for this they love. And they've already claimed a nest. They've already claimed it. Dang, they didn't take. They immediately got down to business. They got it on. This Stego needs a name, for sure. Definitely needs a name. Oh. Duh. Oh, the love. Adorable. Yeah, this blue Stegosaurus needs a name. I wonder, who is the... Ah, the orange female is the leader of the Stegosaur herd. Oh. There we go. We got the Stegosaur eggs. We got 2 of them. And the blue Stegosaur male is gonna be the father, so I'm very excited to see the offspring for the little Stegos. Very excited, very excited. Okay, we need to get some more brushland. There we go. And I need to get some rocks in here too. Oh, I want to get rid of that. Oh, I don't want to get rid of that tree. I like that tree. I like that tree there. Oh, come on. That tree is very sensitive. I can't go near that. Okay. Beautiful. And again, Pegotines claimed a nest. My god, they are going at it. Yeah, going absolute ham, Pegotines are. It's crazy. And welcome in, Ian. Good to see you, Ian. Welcome back. Ian says, I hear Godzilla won't be a racer in Crossroads because he's too big, as said in a new interview. That didn't stop them from making Godzilla be playable at Sonic Rebel Party. That didn't stop them. So, they need a better excuse than that. I mean, granted, yes, it's meant to be a toy version of Godzilla. I get it. That's a technicality that they would say for a Sonic Rebel Party, but still. And welcome in, little bro. It's been a long time. Welcome back, little bro. Good to see you. We're working on our ecosystem park for Evolution 3. We're working on the Stegosaur area right now. And we are soon to have our first set of Stegosaur juveniles. We're going to have some baby Stegos! Good to see you, little bro. Welcome back. Have some CFG. These you're cleaning. You're here for a sec. You see the cuties? We're gonna have them in about less than 2 minutes. They're still in the nest. But look at this blue male. He is such a beauty. He's gonna need a name. It's very stunning, and I love the white contrast, like with the plate markings. It's beautiful. It's one of the best skins. Oh, sniff time. Love. Stego love. It's very stunning. The post is very happy these days. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Good. We got about 38 seconds until the baby Stegos arrive. I might add bits of ground leaf just in case. I don't know if they will need it, but I should add bits and pieces of ground leaf around the place. Mama is waiting for the babies to be born. Here they come! The new Stego Juvies have arrived. How adorable. So cute. They so playful. They're cuties. This is a boy. We got a little guy. We got a little guy. Oh, and they're already playing. We got 2 little boys. Named the blue Stego Gelato. Gelato. Heck yeah. And this is, they are adorable. Yes, they are. And, oh, they do need ground fiber. Just like I give plenty of it, but I will include some. Must make sure that they are well fed. D says, anyways, cleaning time. Back to lurking. Thank you, D, for helping name Gelato. He's now a father. That's cool. Wait a minute. Wait, why does that say? Okay, that was weird. You guys saw that too. That at first said that Stegosaurus 5 was his like sibling, his brother, but it corrected itself and it said that yes, it is his son, not his brother. I was like, wait a minute, what happened? Ah, they're so cute. They get to just roam around now and play and enjoy themselves. And they have everything that they need, which is good. And welcome in, Muhammad. Hello, good to see you again. Your profile picture is very nice. I do like the Syhr profile picture. Looks very good. And then, bros, aside, what do you think about the Rebirth expansion? I'm very excited for the Rebirth expansion. I can't wait for it to come out next Tuesday. I can't live stream next Tuesday because I got my dance appointment after work that day. But Juneteenth is next Friday, and I'm off that day. So for the following weekend, next week, we're going to be streaming the Jurassic World Rebirth expansion. So we're going to play through the campaign, and we're going to get a chance to look at all of the new Rebirth variants, as well as all the new species, and the Mutodon and the Distortus Rex, of course. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. I give your profile picture 10 out of 10. The bro says you just ate salt, you thought it was sugar. Oh. What was it that Ian said? Ian said, and they said if players keep buying the game, supporting the Year 2 DLC, and staying active, the team could move into Year 3 and will work with IPs that they were not able to secure before. Well, dang, that gives players quite an incentive to help give Sega more money and support them, isn't it? I'm very curious as to what IPs that they want to collaborate with for Year 3. I want to see what happens with Year 2 first. I'm not sure if I'm going to be spending all my money on a lot of the Sonic Racing Crossworlds DLC. We'll have to wait and see, because I need to save my money for other games that you guys want me to play. No. Cute little Stegos. They're adorable. They're supposed to need a way to get paid to buy it. I definitely save your money, absolutely. It is an expensive DLC, but honestly, with the amount of content that we're getting in, it's honestly worth it for the amount of content that we're going to be having in the Rebirth DLC. I'll be buying it for sure. I'm excited. I can't wait. Once they had given the free update announcement about having T-Rexes had the chance to have semi-aquatic behavior and swim, I mean, it was like, Rebirth DLC! Rebirth DLC! That's the only reason why you're doing that. That's the only reason. We're getting Rebirth DLC. Why else would you let T-Rexes swim? There's no other purpose. You gonna go EB's Endless? Okay, sounds good. Have a wonderful night, Endless. Thank you for being here. And we'll have a good stream. Thank you very much. We got another Particle Titan, baby. Oh my god. We're getting all the juveniles today. We're getting all of them. We're almost 2 hours in this live stream already. That's insane. We're gonna have to work fast here if we want to get the Therizinosaurus and the Ankylosaurus added in as well. Even though I already have a majority of the environment here done for Therizinosaurus, we're gonna place them in this abandoned facility. Yeah, we're gonna have more baby Stegos soon, and it's the orange female that's gonna be having some offspring this time. She's gonna go to the nest to lay the eggs. Once again, have a good night, Endless. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We're going to have 2 more Stego juveniles. And who is the father? And it would be the other male. The one with the purple markings on his plates. So we now have 2 generations of Stegosaurs now happening. So that's very exciting. Very excited for that. And again, thank you all for the love and support for the channel, and thank you for the 8 likes. Thank you guys so very much. I miss streaming this game a lot. Another thing I want to do is kind of make like a ramp. Yeah, probably going up like so. And then let's smoothen this out. That's one way for dinosaurs to climb up here. We have this location also. I probably should make this one a little wider, but I possibly could make a waterfall if I place a water source here, then have it fall down here. Another thing I should mix in here would be some dirt. A dirt trail. Especially going to the nest. Welcome back, little bro. Welcome back. I definitely, suggest saving up your money in order to get the Rebirth DLC. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. I'm most excited, of course, to get like the Rebirth variants for the Spinosaurus, for the T-Rex, the Mosasaur, and we'll be able to have our own skin and pattern colors with the Rebirth models too, along with the movie skins, so that makes it even better. I probably could smoothen this out. But it's just, Syhr, you need to show me the D-Rex. You're so curious about it. I'm very curious about the D-Rex and the Megalodon also. Mainly, well, especially for the D-Rex, mainly to like see how it would like move and hunt. The D-Rex definitely will probably have like the most unique, I think, animations when it comes to this game with behavior and hunting. The Megalodon will also have very unique animation since it can, of course, be both probably a land and flying hunter. It's very exciting. I probably should have guessed that they would have waited until June of this year to release Rebirth content. I figured eventually it was going to happen. I'm so happy that we're finally getting it. Makes me wonder if on when we'll get Chaos Theory content, DLC content. Oh, definitely. Well, the positive news for sure was the DLC content, but Frontier is also making Planet Zoo 2 simultaneously, and they really held off on doing any announcements until they did the announcement trailer for Planet Zoo 2. So I think it was ultimately Planet Zoo 2 that they were focusing on mainly. And then once they got that off their plate, they're like, okay, now we can actually like release follow-up content for Jurassic World Evolution 3. Oh, here we go. We got more baby Stegos. Oh, they're so cute. I love the we got like a lighter colored and a darker color as well for these two. Oh, this one's a female. And this brown one's a male. Ah. We got a brother and sister. The next generation of Stegos. And of course the brother's gonna cause trouble. Heck yeah. So this female will be a lot more like her father then, and then the male is a lot more like the mom. It's interesting. We got baby Stegos. And Pegotine just keeps having babies. It's crazy. That's insane. Well, I actually wanted to just give more food. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. There's definitely more that I could do for the Stegosaurus area. But for now, that'll do. And again, gelato is just absolutely gorgeous. This is like one of the best Jurassic World versions that I've seen for the Stego. It's beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Amazing, amazing. And since we're now almost 2 hours into this live stream, I think now we need to put our attention now towards the other two species that we have yet to add. One, of course, is the Ankylosaurus. I might say the Ankylosaurus for last. I want to work on the Therizinosaurus now. It was incredible that we had a three-way tie for these three species. So, again, thank you all so much for voting in the polls. It shouldn't take us very long with the Therizinosaurus, since I have pretty much a lot of the area complete. I might do a couple extra touch-ups in some certain spots, and then, of course, I can do some additional stuff off camera for all three species. So it's now time to create the Therizinosaurus genomes. We're probably only going to have 2 Therizinosaurs. Since they don't really tend to... I think, what is it? If I go back to their info. Yeah, adult population 1+. They only like to have 1 adult, male and female. So, I'm not sure how this is going to go once they have juveniles, and then juveniles are born and then fully grown. Then it's going to become a problem, and then we may have to make multiple areas for Therizinosaurus to go, because they might end up being the loners of the ecosystem island, where they just traverse through, and they probably won't be able to coexist with many other Therizinosaur adults. So this is going to be interesting. Oh my god, the juvenile version looks looks very adorable. Very feathery, very feathery. I'm very curious to actually see it though when they hatch. All right, so first traits. Appetite, boy oh boy. Yeah, they would have a decently large appetite. Honestly, I might set that to 0. Resilience. Lifespan 100%. 50. Compatibility. Maybe we'll do 100% for compatibility and fertility for Therizinosaur. Humility 100%. Sociability. Tolerance, I'll probably keep it just low, because, yeah, Therizinosaurus does not like many things. Offense, I probably should have be at 100 for Therizinosaurus since of the claws. Defense 50, and then maybe maybe 50% chance to be fit. So I think these are good modification options for Therizinosaur. And now for the skin and pattern colors. For the male, I want to go with this, like, Death Valley red. I love the red. And then this, like, orange and green marking along the snout. I really like this too. So this will be the male Therizinosaur. Plus this, like, blue and like light blue and yellow pattern to contrast the red. I really like that. As for the female, maybe we could go with this, like, Yukon River that's, like, really light. color. Or, maybe we go with a purple. That blue would work perfectly, I think. Maybe this. And welcome back, Lays. Welcome back. We are making the Therizinosaur genomes. Yeah, we've already got a few Stegosaur juveniles, and I want to get the Therizinosaurus added in next. There also is this... Ooh, I do kind of like that. It's like a mix of orange and yellow. Maybe we'll go with that for the female. And then let's see. Just with the blue. The black also kind of looks good. I think this, it looks like a dark blue. Maybe that color. I will show the children in a moment. I will show them in a moment. I think this will be our female Therizinosaur, and then this is going to be our male Therizinosaur. So I will create... Oh, I'm going to do 2 of these because it only is 1 per batch. So we got to do 2 batches of Therizinosaur in order to get a male and female. There we go. Okay, we'll quickly take a detour and show D. We have 2 new ones. We got this little baby male. He's brown. He's a brown little boy. And then we got this female, and she's just like a really lighter, like brown color. And they are the offspring of the second pair of the Stegosaur and of the male and female. So the orange female finally had offspring with this male. And let's see. This female is now the alpha. Dog. Angela's over there going in the water. He's a good boy. Very beautiful, handsome boy. They're so cute. They just hopping along, having a good time. And I love how they're all unique, like with their color palette. Like they're all different, which is what I want to see. It's very cute. Again, Stegosaur juveniles are definitely within my top 3 for juvenile variants in this game. Man, once I get the Rebirth DLC, I don't know, maybe like the Titanosaur juvenile or the Ankylosaurus juvenile might shake things up with my juvenile tier list, but we'll see. No, they're playing in the bamboo. They're so cute. Oh. They're adorable. I just love having fun. You hungry? No, you're just roaming. What do you think, D? Aren't they adorable? They're cute. I'm sure they're gonna have more. Heck yeah. Very cute, very, very cute. They're adorable. And now let's get the Therizinosaur eggs. Intolerant and skittish. Guess we'll have this be the female, and then this will be the male. There we go. And Therizinosaurus is pretty easy. They just love lots of ground leaf. Which I believe... have I added the ground leaf in yet? I have added some in. I also added a mix of ground fiber, so I probably should maybe switch this around a little bit. It should be primarily ground leaf, and I probably even could place some in front of this science facility here. Change this around. Life's but to find a way. Once again, more Pentacle babies. Oh my god, another one. Another big boy. Or gal. Cute. It's a gal. Big little gal. Oh, it's crazy that they're, like, intermingling with the Brachiosaurus. Yeah, that's cute, see this little juvenile just like, I'm just strolling along the water. Da 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 da. It'd be crazy if he took a tumble down the waterfall. Just going for a little stroll. Getting his feet wet. That's cute. I'm also going to think of a spot as well to place that Therizinosaur nest. I'll say maybe here. This spot right here probably would be very good for a nest. We'll do a large nest, and we'll probably just have it just be a regular. I'm going to place some more cover around this again. And ladies, you're making a park called Prehistoric World. Hey, nice. And oop, the Brachiosaurs are back at it again. My God, they just keep repopulated. It's crazy. The name is inspired by Prehistoric Park. Hey, it's awesome. I'm gonna do a tiny bit of dirt to be connected to the nest here. There we go. And let's change up the nest variant too. We'll add that variant for the nest. We got new dinosaur eggs. And who would happen to be the father for this egg? Again, Absolute Chad is... He's at it again. That's what, 11? He's gonna have 11 now. He's gonna have 11 offspring with this. That's crazy. He's popping off. Indeed, there's so many. Yes, indeed. Did you see the new Stego juveniles? You didn't give a reaction when I was looking at them. Yes, you can see the babies now. Yes, I figured. Here's some new ones. This is a female. She's very happy and giddy. Yo. She's sleepy. She's a sleepy baby. You love her? Oh. And there's also her brother. I mean, he's a brown stego. He's like an orange stego. This is these two. The one sleeping and this one right here. They're the offspring of the orange female. And the Stegosaur with the purple plates. So we got 2 generations now of Stegosaurs. This is Dow, yes. Baby Stegos are thriving once more. They're very, very cute. They're a wonderful time playing together. It's funny that the 3 of them are away from the adults. And the other one staying close to the adults. They have all this area to roam around in, so... Even Gelato is sleeping. The majestic Stegosaur that he is. This color palette's amazing. You made some awesome choices, D, with the color palettes for the Stegos. Very, very awesome. And I'm sure that they'll probably have another set of Stego babies soon. And all right, it's now time for us to add in the next sassy herbivore into the ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Therizinosaurus. Big girl. Big girl. Big girl.
We are pleased to welcome a Therizinosaurus to the park.
I really love this color choice. Yeah, that color is awesome. It's got orange and a bit of yellow in it, and then it's got these blue markings on it. It's so good. And joining her will be the Therizinosaur male. Come on out, big boy. Yay! Heck yeah! There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Therizinosaurus to the park.
I love the red. And then this like blue and green and orange marking along his snout does really remind me of, you know, like a parrot, like a tropical bird in a way, with just how the color is. It's beautiful. I'm gonna have to tranquilize these two. And then get them transported to their new home up here. They're not going too far. They're just going to go up here. And life has found a way. Another offspring to absolute Chad is here. This is crazy. Oh, it's adorable. Is it a boy? Is it a girl? It's a boy! My God. There's so many Brachiosaurs. There's so many of them. And then you have the Patago Titans. Oh, there's a Brachiosaur up here just chilling. This Patago Titan female's also just wandering off, too. Ladies, some of your dinosaurs are walking, Wait, what? I don't understand what you said in that message. Ladies, I'm sorry. And now that we got these two tranquilized, it's now time to bring them to their new home. And more of the Brachiosaurus are now maturing to adults. They grow up so fast. So fast. We're all becoming adults. Like I mentioned earlier, I might play around with this and maybe expand on that a tiny bit.
Transporting asset.
And I place like a tiny water source right there. Just a tiny little puddle that they can drink from. Or any species that passes by if they go through this area. And add some more boulders along here.
Confirming asset delivery. Asset has been delivered.
It's very rocky. Oh, and we gotta fix this. Oh, and let me guess. Oh, they're gonna fight. Oh boy, these two are gonna fight it out. Who's gonna be king? Who's gonna be queen? There can only be one. Who is the king or the queen? Oh. Wait, you both kind of walked away. But the female ran. Okay, so I guess the male's king, I guess. Okay, then. Visit ground, leave your from your territory? No worries. Believe me, once you both explore around, you'll know. I mean, if I do have to add more ground leaf, I will, but... You're at 83% now. You'll see more up here. There we go, that's enough there. I probably could add some along the base of the facility too. As additional food. There we go. Plenty of cover, plenty of area. Beautiful. And I wonder if you two will get along and have offspring. Low health? What do you mean low health? Pago Titan, why are you there? Why did you venture off into this area? Why? Oh, why? I'm gonna get some food along here. It'll be up to you to get it. If this female perishes for venturing off, then that's what happens. She perishes, she perishes. It's crazy that the female would venture out that far. It's going in the totally wrong direction, so I don't think she's gonna make it, chat. I don't think she's gonna make it. That's what happens. Include a little bit more of their food source as well all around here. Just so they have additional areas to get their food source if needed. Yeah, she's gonna perish. Oh, wait a minute, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. No, actually, nope, yep, she is. I thought she was eating, but I forgot that's a swamp tree. Oh, sevens to the Power Titan female. Oh, sevens. We lost another one. Oh, sevens. I'm sorry to see that little one. I'm sorry. Hopefully they will learn to not do that again.
Transit has commenced.
Oh, jeez. What the heck? You're in the swamp area? Well, this territory is not meant to be for you. I mean, you're more than welcome to explore it. I could add a bits of ground leaf down here. It's meant to be more of a swamp-like area, but... Oh, that's a cool scene. Therizinosaurus just brush off the rain off her feathers. You two just... Okay. Wait, so she's now the alpha between the two of them? I thought I made you both 100% compatible with each other, but I'm not sure if you're both ready to have offspring, but I could create a plan here and see if we can get this going. See if you'll decide to have offspring or not. I would really love to see Therizinosaurus juveniles in this game. I'm going to go back up. Ooh, does that mean that potentially it could be a success? Maybe, maybe. And I also got to add the Ankylosaurus still. If you look to see their needs, you like a mix of ground fruit and ground leaf. They also love wetland. So they could be a good cohabitant cohabitants to have for the Brachiosaur, but I might have to play around a little bit with this area. Maybe open up this section. This way, maybe have like additional food sources for the Brachiosaurs if they also want to go into this area. But I gotta give the Ankylosaurus a spot, so they probably would be up here for the most part. Lay says back. Sorry for leaving so much. Your parents are needing your help with some things like putting away the dishes, etc. No need to worry. No worries at all. And we're gonna have some Therizinosaur juveniles. A nest has been claimed by the female. We're gonna see some big clawed babies. But yeah, no need to apologize for that, Lays. If you need to help family out with stuff, then that's important to do. There she goes, off to her nest. Oh, looks like we got at least 2 eggs. We have 2 Therizinosaur juvenile eggs. That's exciting. The male's like, I'm gonna be a dad? Oh no. Oh wait, are you not you're not happy now? You're gonna fight it out? He's like, I don't wanna. He's like, I didn't ask for this. Oh boy. Just went for it. And again, Pegotine has claimed a nest once more. And the female is now ran, so I guess you're now the alpha once more, buddy. Jeesh. It'd become quite chaotic for a Therizinosaur once their juveniles grow up to adults, because boy oh boy, their kids are going to have to leave and go elsewhere. Or maybe this area could be big enough for them to explore around. And I'm also not finished with this whole area, because I want this side as well to kind of be part of the staff facility. So I'm thinking of having the hatchery being moved probably here. So the hatchery, even the response facility, I'm gonna probably place somewhere up here. Along with the arrival point might be placed up here as well. Probably either here or over here somewhere. Maybe here, because this would be a nice thing to see. So I'll have to make this section look extra nice for the arrival point. And Panacotitan is matured. Oh my god, oh my god. And very shortly we'll get the Therizinosaur juveniles. Gotta do some terraforming, so I'm gonna flatten this section out here. Push this back. Oh, and life has found a way. Oh, Therizinosaur juveniles. Look at them. Dang, yeah, they got claws. Look at you. No. You're so feathery. I love the little tufts of the feathers here along their arms. It's really cute. They kind of have like Gallimimus color and striping from the first movie. Oh, gotta get the insects. There you go. Gotta peck away the insects. Do a little cleaning. And we got a male and a female. So there's the male, and then this is the female. Oh my god, it's dead. He's so huge. Oh. They're very cute. And there's your mama, sleepy. Yeah, the color palette reminds me a lot of the Gallimimus from Jurassic Park. It's very similar. And yeah, even though they're juveniles, boy oh boy, their claws are getting long already. So the juveniles could honestly be, you know, potentially aggressive and swipe at things if they really wanted to. Ganich. The ecosystem continues. Yes, we need ground leaf and ground fruit for the Ankylosaurus. So let's work on their area, which we'll have up here. I'm also gonna get rid of these rocks here. Now to terraform this place. Ooh, if I really wanted to, I mean, I maybe could create a waterfall out of this spot. This also would be like a good nest area. Then again, there's also like this spot up here, so yeah, I can make a waterfall out of this one. So let's do that. Might be too high. Oh, no. That's why I gotta do like a multiple. Yeah, do it like a multi-level. And hello, Alessia. Hello, Alessia says, hi, gonna be leaving again in a second because you've been out bowling and going home now, so you join back after. Sounds good, Alessia. Hope you're having fun bowling. We'll see you again soon, Alessia. And actually, I might clear this water for a moment, because I kind of want to... lower the terrain. We have this piece slightly up. Uh-oh, Therizinosaurus are fighting again. Oh boy. Yeah, that's gonna happen probably a lot. Therizinosaurus are not gonna get along too well with each other. Life has found a way. Oh, my God, even another Patagon Titan. We're getting more. We're getting more of them. I mean, we did lose an adult female earlier, so at least they're repopulated, so hey. Life comes full circle, and we have a little boy. We shall grow to be big. We shall become big. It's crazy that we already got like 13 Patagon Titans. It's awesome to have the juvenile mechanic now in this game. I don't like how the water flows down this way, so I'm gonna fix this. There we go. Okay, that works. That does too. Low health? Now, it's got another sauropod, isn't it? Brachiosaur. Looking for food. I'm gonna place more Tonut around here. There's plenty of it. Yeah, so chat your father, please. You can't do this to your father. Come on. Gotta live up to his name. Which is gonna be hard for them to do. There we go. A little bit of water, make it a little deep. I'm gonna raise this up. There we go. Awesome. And do a little bit of that. Oh no. Oh, we lost one of Chad's. No. One of Chad's Osprey perished. No. Oh.
Heading to pick up the asset.
They need to fix the sauropod AI in this game. They really. What the heck? Well, looking for food. There is food. What the heck? I'm just gonna place more of it, I guess, because there's just so many of them. Okay, good, you're eating.
Asset transportation in progress.
Welcome back, Casey Batman. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the live stream. Hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you for tuning into the stream. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Good to see you again. Can you please eat? There's so much food around for you to eat. It's unfortunate. She might perish too. They really need to fix the sauropod AI in this game. They really do. It's like, how? They just refuse to look. And even though a couple of them are perishing, they are still claiming the nest and continuing the generations, so... I might have to, yeah, play around with this a little bit more. We're gonna flatten. Yeah, there we go. There we lost another one. Alright, so I gotta do something here. Oh, sevens. We lost another one. It was also one of Chad's offspring. Oh, no.
Picking up asset.
Chad's offspring are passing up before him. This is crazy. I mean, his name is Chad for a reason, and they're not, so... I want to add more of a wetland up here as well for the Brachiosaurus and give them a bit more of an area.
Asset transportation in progress.
And cut them off to like this point. And again, the Therizinosaurus are fighting. Once again. They are fighting. They don't get along with each other. And I do the same thing too here, honestly, with Ankylosaurus have wetlands, since they too share the same kind of a biome. Gonna make this taller. We got more eggs. More eggs. One of the babies has matured. Oh, you're very much like your dad. One of the Stego babies just matured. You're similar to your dad, but you're a lighter color. You love him. Stegos are doing great. Another one has matured. No, also like his dad. Yeah, they're just a lighter color. Oh yeah, actually they're kind of a lot more like they're more like their mom. Even though they have Gelato's like pattern color for their plates and whatnot. That's cool though. See, like it still makes Gelato unique since he's got a much more vibrant color. That's cool. Stegos are thriving. It's the sauropods that can be a bit of a struggle. So here we can convert it into being swamp-like for sure. So let's. this more swamp-like. Okay, and then I believe we need a mix for the Ankylosaurus. We need a mix of I think it's ground fruit and ground fiber, if I'm not mistaken. Ground fruit, ground leaf. That was close. That was close. So I gotta get some ground fruit and ground leaf for the Ankylosaur. Adult population 1+. Adult males 0 to 4. Adult females 0 to 4. Ooh, really? They don't like to have that much. Oh, we got more babies being added. We got 2 new Titans. Yes! The population grows. And hello, Storm Chaser. Hello! Storm Chaser, sorry if you haven't been hearing from me much. It's because of problems that are going on in life. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, things can improve for you. I'm very sorry about that. We got more Brachiosaurus. The bloodline continues. Are these absolute chads, though, is the question? We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Nope, it's the other, Oh, wait a minute, it's... Well, it's... Chad's now a grandfather. He's a grandfather. Oh my god. He has grandbabies. He's a grandpa now. And both of these are girls. That's crazy that Chad's now... Chad's a grandpa now. And again, I'm very sorry to hear about that, Storm Chaser, that there are problems going on in life right now. I know that we all go through tough times and face tough challenges. But just remember that you are loved and you have a lot to offer in this world. There are always going to be lots of bumps in the road, but it's worth it in the long run to enjoy and experience life and find your happiness and your future and help make society better. So keep your chin up. So I believe it was ground leaf and ground fruit. I think we need for Ankylosaur. The Brachiosaurus matured. It grew up so fast. Oh no. Yeah, I really gotta think here with the Ankylosaurus what I'm gonna do. I'll probably let them have like this like big area. Gonna make this taller. Let me see. Probably have another water source be here. And a mix of things. Let's see. For like the wetland. Do the same thing here. Make this be swamp-like. There you go. Okay, we're now 3 hours into this live stream. Wow, that's crazy. Why is time flying by so fast for this weekend? Why? Well, I think it's a good time as any for us to add the final species from our SASSY herbivores group. D. Stegosaurus are claimed a nest once again. We're gonna get some more Stego juveniles very soon. Again, Pegotines claiming another nest again. They're constantly at it. It's so crazy. Ah, man, oh man. But anywho, like I was saying, it's time for us to add the final species into the ecosystem. For this group, at least. Which is our defensive herbivore group. So without further ado, let us add the Ankylosaurus. Oh, look at that boy. He looks handsome. I love that color palette. That looks sick. Yeah. that was a yawn. Oh. Yeah. Ankylosaurus. We need Bumpy.
With its thick skull and clubbed tail, the Ankylosaurus can be both a handful and also one of the premier species in this facility. Which one we get is gonna depend on how well we take care of it.
We need Bumpy in this game. We need to get Bumpy's skin back. And that probably will happen once we get Chaos Theory DLC, I think. And let's see if we can release the second batch of Ankylosaurus. So let's go. Yes! Oh, that male too looks sick. Love that. Oh, I can't see. The Stegosaurus, or not the Stegosaurus, the Ankylosaurus in the way. I think it's Stegosaurus because I just read about the Stegosaurus maturing. I should have waited until these two had moved.
Ankylosaurus to the park.
Oh, that's sick though. And come to think of it, this color palette kind of reminds me of Bumpy a tiny bit. It's somewhat similar, but not exactly.
Letting the dinosaurs fight allows them to display and regulate their natural instincts. I don't like seeing it, but I recognize the need for it.
It has to happen, Doctor. I'm sorry. It happens all the time with the Therizinosaurus. And it's gonna happen again! the baby's like, Mom, Dad, why? Oh, never mind. Okay, the female avoided the confrontation. She kind of just let that one go. Poor little babies. Gotta see the parents fight all the time. Oh, it's nice to see that they're taking advantage of this little watering hole that I made. Beautiful. No, even the baby's gotta get a drink. He's like, I'm just learning from Dad. I gotta get my water. I gotta hydrate. Aw, cute. It'd be sad when they grow up and then they're gonna have to go elsewhere. And Ankylosaurs have also now been tranquilized, so it's time to grab them and move them over to their new home. And life just found a way. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! D. We got more. We got more babies. How cute. More Stego babies. This is yours. babies! No babies! What we got here? This is a boy.
Asset has been collected.
And a girl. We got a boy and a girl. Brother and sister. Off they go into the wild. And you finish the critter part of your zoo, Lays? Awesome. Very nice, very nice. This is so cute. Dee's having the time of her life enjoying all the Stegos. Look at that. Oh my god, yeah, the other ones have matured now. So this male is similar to his mom, but his of course his pattern streaks are different. It's so cool to see the differences between the males and females with pattern colors and stuff. It's really neat. The herd is becoming adults. They grow up so fast. They don't stay little for too long. And your zoo has Compies, Microceratus, Deinonychus, and Hamalcephalae. Hey! All small species.
Transportation complete.
Little critters. And then connoisseurs are now arriving to their new home, which I still gotta do lots of work on. But hopefully by having them in here, hopefully it'll give me a better idea of... Yeah, they need ground leaf. I should have their... I can have their nest either be here or maybe up here. Yep, we got Ankylosaurus. I think I'll do some more exploring though. This is a fun fact about Ankylosaurs, is they live by swamps, and you don't know if this is true or not. You saw this on Dinosaur Documentary, that Ankylosaurs can swim. That would be very interesting if Ankylosaurs did indeed swim. Honestly, they would be a very sturdy boat. Or raft, if you like, let's say if Ben would ride on Bumpy, as Bumpy would swim through a pond or lake or along a river, or it could have been another Ankylosaurus. Potentially, I'm not sure if Ankylosaurus would swim. You're raising your tail club up in a threatening stance.
We should really try and mimic the natural environment these animals.
We're about to get a
thrive in.
fight.
You'd be surprised how big an impact the right scenery and foliage can have.
Oh boy. Oh, here we go. We're about to get a fight. cow. And remember, we made sure that we gave 100% like offense and defense to Ankylosaurus. Oh, the male was like, after getting hit with that club, nah, screw that. What the heck? He's like, wow, I ain't put up with that. And it was the female. So the female is now queen. Missing ground fruit. I'm very much well aware of that, but like you have more of it elsewhere. You got some more exploring. You got quite a bit of territory that you can explore. Brachiosaurs are even coming up here to check things out too. Your dinosaur eggs. Let me guess. More Pegatitan eggs, probably. They just keep reproducing. It's ridiculous. Part of me wants to cut them off, but then it's like that's not an ecosystem anymore. So I'm gonna just let them do their thing. What's the dinosaur that you should have? A carnivore? Carnivore. I'm thinking Albertosaurus. Don't know why, but Albertosaurus is what came to my mind first. Some rocks along here. Definitely along here. And the Therizinosaurus are fighting once again. Lady says, thanks, you are welcome. Yeah, that's immediately what came to my head at first. Albertosaurus. Ugh, the Brachiosaur calls are just, ugh. Love it so much. I haven't done it in a while, but there was like quite a period where I would listen to Brachiosaur ambience. It would be the lullaby song from the first Jurassic Park movie. And the boy, that would help me pass out and fall asleep so fast. There's also a version of it where it's like there's also rain, and then there isn't rain or music. We just get like the Brachiosaur calls. It's very beautiful. I highly recommend people listen to it. I think it was is it by Jurassic Atmospheres, or I think it's Jurassic Atmospheres is the YouTube channel. I could be wrong, but and Cosmo still needs some ground leaf. With some food. Well, please, there's some right here. I'll add more of it around here. Please eat. I swear. It's always the sauropods. Why is it always the sauropods? Oh, good. Wait, is this the same one? Yes, it is. Good. Good. Eat from the tree. Yes, eats from the tree. Good, good. I'm surprised the Ankylosaurus haven't explored like that, really. I mean, they kind of have gone to the watering hole, but apart from that, not much. I'm gonna add more of a swamp too. Oh, life has found a way. More Patagotitan babies. I think we've had more of these than anything else in this episode. They just keep on coming. We got a female and a male. Very, very cute. Very, very cute. I gotta add more swampland around here. I really gotta figure out and play around with this area. It's complicated because of the Brachiosaurus also having to... Especially with how much they're reproducing, that they need like a lot of room and space for stuff. and trying to include and balance the Ankylosaurs with them. Oh my god, a Brachiosaur juvie is like just as big as like a fully grown Ankylosaur almost. That's crazy. It's already taller. It's already taller than a fully grown Ankylosaur. He's like, don't mind me, I'm just drinking some water. Look at that. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go away now. I don't want to get hit. That's crazy. I love these markings, especially the white markings. Now, oh. You hit me in the face. And the colors are kind of like bumpies, but not exactly with this Ankylosaur. This male, I also really love the color palette. We gotta get an, it's probably a medium-sized nest, right? Yep. And Ankylosaurus just love the nest to be hidden from guests. For them, yeah, I probably would have it be rock and maybe their nest can go here. That's a little bit of wetland around this. With the mix of dirt. Dirty dirt. Dirty dirt. Yeah, this area I'm going to play around with probably the most. It's going to be a struggle trying to make this work. And again, there's two are fighting. Man, you two just can't get along. Gosh dang. It's always the male hitting first. Come on, fight back. Oh, no. Oh. It's like the baby show up. It's like, all right, we can't fight for the children. Jeez. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hope you didn't see that. Oh, it's the daughter, too. There's this one. Stop eating all the food. Male, no. It's like, I'm hungry. And that didn't take long at all. I immediately placed the nest and the Ankylosaurs have now claimed it. So we're going to have some Ankylosaur juveniles soon. And we're 3.5 hours into this live stream. I'll probably be live for about another hour. Probably half hour. It's cool to finally start to piece sections together. Oh, what the heck? Patagon Titan is exploring up with the Stegosaurus area. Oh boy. You got a big female visitor, Stegos. And it looks like there might be some juveniles that are gonna come along and join her. Oh boy, you don't have your food up here, so I swear if you get hungry. You're gonna get hungry, and then you're gonna be upset. And the eggs for the Ankylosaurus have now been placed. Ankylosaurus formed a lifelong bond. I forgot that Ankylosaurus is one of the few species in the game that will do that. It's what? Ankylosaur, I believe, T-Rex, also maybe Megalodon and Mosasaur, I believe, have the same behavior with partners. They just select one and then they're lifelong partners with their mate. Jeez, yeah, you're fully up here now with the Stegos. Why? Why couldn't you just stay back down here? And Lay's ass doesn't Giga? I'm not sure because I haven't tested that out with the Giga yet. I haven't seen Giga juveniles yet in this game, so we're gonna have to have the Giga be a part of our next park. I did have Giga be one of the options for the ecosystem, but you guys didn't really vote for the Giga. The Acro. Actually, wait a minute. No, there might have been a couple votes for the Giga. But the Acrocanthosaurus, and the Spinosaur won the Apex Predator vote. So we'll see once we add the Acro, if the Acro forms a lifelong bond or not. Okay, yeah, you also eat the same kind of food, so you could literally just be up here next and just, you know, with the Stegos and even the juveniles. Okay, yeah, so they're fine. They can be up here with the Stegosaurus too, I guess. Yeah, 50% vote for Giga and T-Rex. Yeah, we'll see the next time that I get to use the Giga. And hello, Connor. Welcome to the live stream. Connor, good to see you. You're a roach. You're not an Asmongold. You're not the Roach King. Yes, the Acro and Spino are going to be the apexes for this ecosystem. And I've already kind of begun at least creating like the swamp area of where the Spinosaur is going to be. We'll work on this more later on in the future. So the Spino will be right by the Therizinosaurus, so that'll be an interesting kind combination if they both bump into each other. The acro... I'm kind of thinking of having the acro maybe be along here, near the brachiosaur area. So eventually, we're going to find out. Yep, and now that I've given the brachiosaurs more room to roam around, yep, they're definitely exploring and taking up any space they can. And Absolute Chad is now over here exploring the Ankylosaur area. How about that? It's unfortunate that, yeah. Oh! We have Ankylosaur babies. Yo, they're so cute. Yo. Aren't they just adorable? Yo. And it's a boy. Oh my god! Mama, leave me be! Oh, that's cool. That's amazing. And this one's a female. We're gonna get the social behavior with adult and juvenile. Oh. Ah, that's adorable. And hello, Alessia. Welcome back to the live stream. This is not bumpy, but I mean the color palette is as close to bumpy as we can get currently. It's just not bumpy. No, we don't unfortunately have bumpies. We don't bumpy skin yet for Evolution 3, and that probably won't happen until we get Chaos Theory DLC, and we might also, I'm thinking we might get Smoothie's skin as well for Chaos Theory DLC. The juvenile does look similar to Bumpy and Smoothie, yes, when they were little. Like says, let's hope it's in a free update. I mean, I would hope that Bumpy's skin would be, since Bumpy's skin was already part of previous DLC from Evolution 2 for Camp Cretaceous. But I have a funny feeling that if we don't get Bumpy skin for free, that they're going to have Bumpy skin be included in Chaos Theory DLC along with Smoothie's skin. But we just had to just wait and see. It's more towards Smoothie than Bumpy. We'll have to wait and see. And this male is sleeping. Sleeping. Unless I said how long am I gonna stream for? Yeah, probably about like another. I've been live for 3.5 hours, so I'll probably live a little bit longer. I gotta play around with this area quite a bit, with the Brachiosaur and the Ankylosaur. I'm trying to just have their needs be met, but I also like want to work on this area, make this area kind of look more pretty. See that the Brachiosaurs are now moving into this area and hanging out with the Ankylosaurus. It's a cute area. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm guessing this is, this is Absolute Chad's daughter. One of many. She looks exactly like him. So that's kind of neat, too, that, they grew up being the same variant. Best buddies? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Therizinosaurus matured. Oh, boy. The male looks a lot like his mother, but he does got his dad's face markings. Oh, boy, and they're at it again. Mom and Dad are fighting again. God damn, it's always him. Wait, why was Alessia's messages deleted by Stream Elements? Why? I don't know why those were deleted. Let's see, you might have been spamming too many messages at once. That might be why your messages got deleted by Stream Elements. I apologize for that. And thank you for the 9 likes as well for the stream. Thank you so very much. And now their daughter's also fully grown, and boy, oh boy, yeah, they're gonna have to, they may have to move elsewhere. I'm gonna add some ground leaf up around here. I'm probably gonna add some around this area. I'm gonna have to play around with some sections. Just placing these here for now. Yep, now that they're fully grown, they're not gonna get along with their parents anymore. And Stegos are fighting. Doch! They fighting for dominance, probably. Let's just say, if in my defense, you did not send them that fast. Well, I don't know why, but Stream Elements deleted them for some reason. I don't know. God dang. Chase! Let's just, they are mean. They are mean. Well, this orange female is the alpha once more. And we still got little cute stego babies. And of course, Dee loves every single one of them, even though some of them have now grown up and matured, and Pegotines now just live here. This is, ooh, yes. Also, where is he? Gelato. Dee named Gelato. He is the most handsome-looking stegosaur I have seen. He's got quite the color palette. He's amazing. That's nice. Yes, very nice. A very handsome boy. Ankylosaurus claimed the nest once again, so we're gonna get some more Ankylosaurus juveniles. Stegos. And I just love his color palette. It's amazing. He stands out from all the others. Like even his offspring, I believe this is yes, this is one of his sons. Even though they have like the similar like pattern color on their like plates, they're not as dark of a color as gelato is. Oh, you baby, you baby. Little baby, little baby. Little baba. And Carcer 1 and 2 have now formed a lifelong bond, so they're both are now gonna have their first set of offspring. And Alessia's going to lurk. I appreciate the lurk, Alessia. Thank you very much for the lurk. Stego Juvies are so cute. Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done still. Excuse me. I'll be playing with this area quite a bit off stream in my free time whenever I get the chance to. And the Brachiosaurus seem to be doing better now, so hopefully they'll stay out of trouble. It's so funny how there's just a few Pegotitans just hanging out up here with the Stegos. They now just become family. I'll have to do something with this section here too. Whether that be, I don't know if it just adds some bamboo trees up here. Oh boy, brother and sister are now fighting. Oh no. Oh boy. Dang. You learned from your dad. Come on, hand back. No. And you learn from your mother. Yes, Therizinosaurs do not get along with each other. They don't. But this is the brother and sister. Like father, like son. Yes. He learned to bully. He learned to bully from his father. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about him. Oh, speaking of dad, he's over there, looking off behind the science building. Yeah, Therizinosaurus only like to have one adult female and male together each, so Oh, they're actually both back here. So, yeah, they're not going to get along with their adult son and daughter now. But apparently the son is the alpha. Gee, I wonder why. This is Dini therapy. I'll help you, girly. Oh. She's sleeping it off. Once I get more of this area complete, which I'll have to do off camera as well. Hopefully by then, they can disperse a little bit more, and one set could be on this side, and the other set could be on this side. This is, oh wow, yep. If I check... doesn't normally say... Normally would say, right? Well, if I go to the hatchery, it'll say it. We go to Therizinosaurus. Yep, adult males 0 to 1, adult females 0 to 1, juvenile population any. So if the juveniles weren't able to grow up, then yep, they can have all the juveniles honestly that they wanted. But this is an ecosystem, so the juveniles have to grow up and develop offspring of their own to keep the population going. So Therizinosaurs are very... They are very, yeah, I guess you could say introvert in a way. I mean, they have the claws for a reason. Even as juveniles in this game, the claws are decently big, so even the juveniles could probably defend themselves, but I kind of doubt that they had that programmed in the game. Oh, this Stegosaurus sleeping up here. Life has found a way. We got another set of Ankylosaur juveniles. Oh, and I love how different they are. That one's like got a darker skin tone than the other. It's neat seeing all the different variations. Adorable. They're very cute, Celestia. Yes, they're very adorable. That's a female. We got 2 girls. We got 2 little girls. And hello, Jessica. My name is Syhr. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing on this lovely weekend? Stegosaurus have claimed a nest once again. We're gonna have more Stego babies. And thank you very much for the 10 likes. You guys are crushing it. Thank you so very much for the support. Really appreciate it. Thank you. And Jessica says, can they get really aggressive if they're adults? They can. I mean, I have it set to where where is it? I have it set to like no dislike currently for cohabitation reasons. But yeah, species like Ankylosaurus, Triceratops, Therizinosaurus, Stegosaurus to a degree. Herbivores that can defend themselves, they don't tend to like too many other herbivore species. Sauropods in this game also don't like each other, really. It's really weird. but that's just how it is. But there is going to be a new trait in the free update along with the Rebirth DLC release, where you can have you can give a dinosaur the trait to be able to coexist with any other species, I guess. So that'll be a way to kind of help resolve like issues with some herbivores, or maybe even carnivores. It could work with. You can have carnivores coexist without hurting each other. And thank you for the 11 likes for the stream. Thank you so very much. Thank you very much. And thank you, Alessia, for sharing the link to the Discord server. Thank you. Oh, another thing that I forgot to mention in the sandbox settings for the dinosaurs is I do have vehicle aggression is on, so all dinosaurs can be aggressive against vehicles. Dinosaur danger to guests is on, even though I don't have any guests currently right now. Escapes is not really needed because I'm not using any fences. They're just living on an island freely. Combat frequency, excuse me, is set to normal, and herbivores can initiate fights, so I do have that on. So if herbivores want to initiate fights, then they're more than welcome to. So that's honestly kind of why it's happening, because the Therizinosaurus and Ankylosaurus can do that. And Stegosaurus, too. And Jessica says, you know another herbivore that you should have. Baby Diplodocus. Baby Diplodocus would be so cute. I think... Have I seen Baby Diplodocus? I thought for sure that I did. It might have been in the campaign mode when I had Diplodocus, and I think in the very first map for the Badlands. I'm not taking any species recommendations for this island, though, because I did polls both on YouTube and my Discord server to allow people to vote and decide on what species are going to be in this park. So, and I pretty much have ended all the polls. So, like, I did at least 2 species of every, like, type, whether it be, like, large herbivore, large carnivore, medium, etc. There are some cases, though, where people ended up tying, like, 3 different species. So I was like, you know what? For that reason, I'll add all 3. Therizinosaurus, Ankylosaurus, and Stegosaurus were one of those instances where all 3 of them tied in the polls. So I was like, you know what? I'll just add all 3 of them then. For the sauropods, I have Brachiosaur and Patagotitan. And they live up in this area. And sometimes they'll come down to this waterfall area here where the Brachiosaurs are and say hello. And Brachiosaurs have had a bunch of babies. Do we still have any juveniles for Brachiosaur? We do. Here's a juvenile right here. Anyway, now that I have expanded the Brachiosaur territory to let them roam more, they're now intermingling with the Ankylosaurus at this point. And Therizinosaurus claimed a nest once again, so we're going to get even more Therizinosaurus. It's just like I said, you have another suggestion for a sauropod, Apatosaurus. Apatosaurus is my favorite. Baby Tuptus, who you see on screen right now with me, is an Apatosaurus. I use a Apatosaurus in my last park, so I'm not using a Apatosaurus in this one. I'm trying to give other species like a chance to shine and whatnot. Boy, oh boy, Therizinosaurus are fighting once again. And Littlefoot actually is an Apatosaurus, not a Brachiosaurus. And just like I said, what type of skin is the Therizinosaurus? Is it the movie version? It's not the movie version. Where's the... This is the first male right here. He's red, actually. He's got red feathers. I love these markings along the snout. Reminds me a lot of parrots and other tropical birds. So I was like, you know what? This would be a really good color palette for a Therizinosaur. Just because I want to use the movie versions to make them accurate. Well, this is like a different ecosystem island, so I could do that, but this is like, I'm not trying to recreate. For example, I'm not trying to recreate Jurassic Park or Isla Sorna or Biosyn Sanctuary. This is like a whole separate like island that's got nothing to do with lore or anything. So I'm just creating different kind of color designs because I would love to see them. What do we got here? Baby Stegos. D, we got more. The juveniles are back with the Stegos again. So cute. They're so cute. Oh boy. Oh, Gelato, are you about to fight here? What are you doing? Little one, you might want to run. Oh boy, wait a minute. Oh boy. No way. Oh my god, mother and son are fighting. Oh yeah, smack him, teach him a lesson. How dare he? Oh no, you hit your mother. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, him again. Yeah. How dare you hit your mother? What's wrong with you? Oh my god. Oh yeah, you better think twice. Jeez. That's crazy. That's crazy that he would do that. That's crazy. I was kind of hoping that he would fight his father, Gelato. That would have been sick to see. A father and son fight. It'd be like Luke versus Darth Vader. Life has found a way. Is this another Therizinosaur, baby? Look at the claws on it. Look at the claws on it. Like this little girl could just swipe at you. Oh, this is so cute. Yes, Therizinosaur juveniles are cute. Yeah, but they are cute. Just gonna say, as we should see Triceratops here. The baby Triceratops is super cute. Yes. The juvenile Triceratops. Wait, yeah, did I use... Actually, I'm not sure if I've seen baby Triceratops yet in this game, but eventually we will. If I quickly can go over the roster for the dinosaurs that I am going to be adding into this island. Ankylosaurus is one. Brachiosaurus is another. Cretasaurus is going to be another one. Along with... Let me see. I gotta look at my Discord polls again. Jeez. Because there was so many. Iguanodon. And Muttaburrasaurus is another one. Let me see, what else? Hypsilophodon. And Pachycephalosaurus. And... if I just go through all of them. Dimetrodon. And Dilophosaurus. I mentioned Cretasaurus. And of course, by a landslide, Parasaur. Parasaur had 10 votes. 10 votes Parasaur had. Absolute landslide. We're only going to have one raptor for this island, because there's just far too many to choose from, and I figured having multiple is a little overkill. We're going to have Austroraptor. Be our raptor species. I had Utahraptor in my last park, and I did have, let me see. It was a tie between Austroraptor and Velociraptor, and then I had another follow-up poll, and people voted for Austroraptor. It was 10 votes for Austroraptor and 5 for Velociraptor. I've already stated, Jessica, that these are dinosaurs that my community has voted for, and I'm sticking to it for the ecosystem. I do like Velociraptors, yes. I do, especially Utahraptor. Yes, Alessia, Oceloraptor is going to be the raptor for this ecosystem series that we're doing. What other dinosaurs do we have? For the carnivores, we got Ceratosaurus. And... where's the other one? Chenjosaurus. Those are the two medium carnivores that everybody voted for. And for the apex carnivores, for the island, for the ecosystem, it's going to be Spinosaurus. And Acrocanthosaurus. I believe that's all the land species that I've covered that we're going to be adding in. Those are the dinosaurs that my community voted for. And Spinosaurus is going to be going here. Spinosaurus is going to go here. But I'm going to wait until I get all the herbivores in the island first, and then I'm going to add the carnivores in. Which is why I'm letting the herbivores kind of repopulate and just let them live for the time being, and then I'm gradually going to be working on more of the island, creating more of the terrain, and then putting the dinosaurs where they need to go. So you can probably imagine that Therizinosaurus and Spinosaurus are probably going to be fighting each other quite a bit once I bring in. I am going to make it, but just not today. I'm doing herbivores first. With each episode that I do for my series, for the ecosystem, I focus on a few species at a time and add them into the environment so that I can create the whole ecosystem. And then I would do the carnivores once I get all the herbivores in. I'm going to just decide which herbivores I'm going to be doing for the next stream. And I'm not going to be using any hybrids in this ecosystem either. No hybrids. That was one rule that I had for my votes. For my polls, was to not have any hybrids at all. So there's going to be no hybrids in this ecosystem. Nope. No Indominus Rex, no Indoraptor, and no Scorpius Rex. Nope. No Spinoraptor, no Stegosaurus, no hybrids of any kind. Nope. It's going to just be a regular ecosystem with dinosaur species that actually existed. This is quite a big island, so there's still quite a bit of space to fill and work on. And we are now 4 hours into this live stream, about 4 hours and 15 minutes. No Spinoceratops either, Lays. Nope. No hybrids of any kind. We're not going to have hybrids around these parts. No, sir. I will not allow such a thing to happen. Ah. What a day this has been, huh? Nope, no D-Rex, nothing. Nope, I'm not going to be adding anything from, you guys voted for the species for this ecosystem island, so I'm not going to be adding anything in from Rebirth either for this. We can use Rebirth dinosaurs in a future park that we make. And welcome back, little bro. Welcome back. Nope, no Mudodon either. Nope. No Mudodon, no Dostosaurus Rex. I'm not going to use any Rebirth dinosaurs in this ecosystem park because I had you guys vote for all the species already. And we finished the polls even before the DLC for Rebirth was announced, and I'm not going to change that. Since the Rebirth DLC is coming out next Tuesday, I will be live streaming the DLC next Friday, Saturday, maybe possibly the following Monday. If I need to. Little bro says, what DLC dino or variant would I like more? Well, I mean, definitely Spinosaurus is up there for me. I'm very curious to to see it, and I think because it's a variant. From what I had heard from Evolution Square's video, that the Rebirth Spinosaur might have different animations as well. So Spinosaur for sure. I wonder if it would be neat if you could have the Rebirth Spinosaur and Rebirth Mosasaur interact with each other. If you could put, like, Rebirth Spinosaurs into lagoons, that would be amazing. Because then you can have, like, unique social animations between them. And of course, I'm very excited to see the Rebirth T-Rex, too. And Little Bro says, Syhr, in November for your birthday, you're going to get a motorcycle. Hey, congrats. That's awesome. Little Bro, I still believe you're in the Discord server, so I think when you do get the motorcycle, you should share a picture of it in Discord. Yes, Jessica. I do know that the T-Rex in Rebirth was called Ember. We will be getting Ember as a skin, and we can also have different color variations as well for the Rebirth design for the T-Rex and Spinosaur and Mosasaur and the Rebirth Quetzalcoatlus. Not sure about the Velociraptor for the Rebirth version. It might just be a skin like we have for Jurassic Park, for Lost World, Jurassic Park 3, and the Raptor Squad from Jurassic World. Just because gonna name the D-Rex Sid. Let me see, what else did you guys say in the chat? And yes, Jessica, we did have a vote on the Apexes, and it did include T-Rex and the Giga, and people wanted Spinosaurus and the Acro. Plus, I already had the Buck and Doe T-Rex from the Lost World in my previous park, and they're named Buttercup and Brownie because one of my friends, Gabku, sometimes will pop into streams. She named them that, and so it was kind of a nice way to pay homage and tribute because I had them be in a park back in Evolution 2, and then I wanted to bring them back in Evolution 3. So I've already used T-Rex, so I probably use T-Rex again once we get the Rebirth version, but not for this island. It's going to be for a different island. I'm going to use T-Rex. And yes, T-Rex is a mutant, and yeah, you could... Yeah, probably safe to say Mudodon would also be a hybrid. But I'm not going to use either of those in this park. And unless he has to go, it's getting late, so have fun with the rest of the stream. Well, thank you, Alessia. It is getting almost to the 4.5 hour mark, so I may be ending the stream very soon, but I'm just going to just hang out with you guys for a few more minutes and just chat with you guys and answer any questions, and then we'll be ending the stream. And Little Bro has fried 30 copies of CFG. Let's go. There you go, have some CFG buckets. And Leia's got 68 copies. And just gonna say you can't forget the Gaming Beaver's toast. Yes, I'm very much well aware of Gaming Beaver. Yes, Gaming Beaver is awesome. Toast is hilarious, and I'm pretty certain that there's like mods for Evolution to add Toast as like a dinosaur, which is hilarious. I did say Gaming Beaver. Did I say Gaming Beaver? I did say Gaming Beaver. If you want to give me buckets, little boy, you gotta become a channel member in order to get the emote. I can use the emotes because I'm the streamer. I get special access. I get the hidden stash of CFG that you're not aware of. Well, now you are, but it's only for me. I get it. I get a special cut. Well, what was that? Let me guess. Low health? Let me guess. Is it a sauropod? Probably is a sauropod. Yep. It's always a sauropod's AI that doesn't want to always work. You have a tree right in front of you. Please eat it. Just in case, I'm gonna place a little bit extra food along here. Please, yes, eat the tree. Thank you. Thank you. It's so relieving when the sauropods actually will decide to eat food that's in front of them. Good. Crisis averted. The crisis has been everted. There's Gelato. And the Stego family. It's so cute seeing all the little juveniles, too. We can finally have a actual ecosystem. Now that we have the juvenile mechanic and we have better terraforming options, we can make awesome ecosystems now. So this will be a much bigger ecosystem than the other one we had back in Evolution 2. There's going to be no Scorpius Rexes or Indominus Rexes to cause havoc upon our population. It's not going to happen this time. You're going to copyright me. How dare you? How dare you? But I think now is a good point for us to end today's episode and live stream. I want to thank you all so very much for all the love and support that you guys have been giving to myself and the channel. I can't thank you guys enough for making this community as awesome as it is. Thank you so very much. We got the 10 likes, or actually, well, 11 likes. Well, thank you very much for all the likes and for all the support. Thank you so much. And thank you for our new subscribers. It's awesome. So I got to give a shout out again to Luthen for subscribing to the channel. Thank you so very much for that. And for all of you, thank you very much. So, like I said, I'm glad that I have my power back. So, apologies again for the mishap. I couldn't stream yesterday due to my power being off, but we're now back. We're here. So I am going to be live streaming Sonic Rumble Party on Monday. So I'll be live Monday in a couple days. So it'll just be a couple days, and I'll see you guys again. Since I have my dentist appointment on Tuesday, so I won't be live on Tuesday. And then for next weekend, we're going to be streaming the Rebirth expansion DLC. So we'll be able to go through the Rebirth campaign and see all the fun, awesome new content that we're getting from Rebirth. We'll be able to see the Stegosaurus Rex, the Megalodon, the Ankylosaurus, the Titanosaurus, the Spinosaurus, and the Quetzalcoatlus, the T-Rex, the Mosasaur, and the Rebirth Velociraptor. I'm really hoping that we could get the Rebirth Compy. I would really love to get the Rebirth Compy because I really loved the like rainforest, poisonous, like tree frog look that the Compy had in the Rebirth movie. That's one dinosaur that I didn't hear was included in the DLC, so it will be kind of sad if the Rebirth Compy doesn't make the list, but I really hope that it could happen. But if not, oh well. It'd be awesome to see the Rebirth Velociraptors, you know, for legit this time versus the 10-20 seconds we saw it in the movie. And Little Bro says, Syhr, new idea. D-Rex versus Compy. If you got enough Compies, I mean, who knows? Maybe the Compies could defeat the D-Rex. If you got enough of them, you'd have to get a whole army of Compies in order to do that. It could be a possibility. I would love to see Goji Center make a video on that showdown. D-Rex versus Compies. Yes, Lace, for the Jurassic Park lore, yes, the Compies do have poisonous venom. Which is why in Rebirth they gave them that poisonous tree frog look, because poisonous creatures tend to be very vibrant and but we got enough, plus other ballistic missiles flying Compies. And they can fly now. they spread. They grew some wings and they're gonna spread them. That's amazing. That's incredible. And yes, CFG of course has their military sources as well. But there's that too. So that's the plan for next week. We're going to be streaming Sonic Rumble Party and then Jurassic World Rebirth DLC. So it'll be a little bit over a week before we come back to the ecosystem, but I promise we will be coming back to the ecosystem again soon. So, again, thank you all so very much. This has been fun. I'm glad that we're bringing the ecosystem alive for finally getting some more species in. So it's awesome to see them thrive and create the future generations. So that'll be it from me for today, everyone. So again, thank you all so very much. Whether it's been live or if you're watching this live for the first time post-stream, again, my name is Syhr for those of you who are new. Subscribe if you haven't. Leave a like. Leave a comment. Let us know what your favorite dinosaur is, what your favorite Jurassic movie is. Or just favorite dinosaur movie in general. It doesn't even need to be a Jurassic movie. It could just be a totally different dinosaur movie. Like Land Before Time. That's a favorite growing up for me. So, thank you all again. Have fun, be kind, be safe. And I will see you again very soon for the next episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3. See you again in the ecosystem. Bye-bye! See you again soon, everyone! Have a good day, good weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye! Thank you very much, everyone. Love you. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye!